The field for the Monday openers coming out onto the track. The one is Dorothy's Happiness with Luis Perez. The two is Philharmonic. Andre Worry rides. Scratch the three finalists. The four is Marty's Magic with Cabracoa. The five is Don't Lose Cruise with Kevin Navarro. The six is Crypto Causeway with Jeremiah Flores. Scratch the seven, Love That Bird. Welcome to Monday at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm the Big A, Anthony Stabile, taking you through the 9-race card. To all our veterans here, watching, wagering, those on active duty, thank you very, very much for your service and for continuing to serve this great country of ours. A couple of pick fours, a pick five. The pick six has a 3,000 plus carryover. Let's get right to it. There's my top pick. 4-ball, side pocket. Marty's Magic. He had the 3-race win streak here at Finger Lakes. Snapped last time. He was dueling on the front end. They went a pretty good opening quarter and opening half, and his day was done early. I don't know if anything would have gotten him to the winner's circle that day. I'll tell you what, though. He was probably a little bit more aggressively ridden than I thought or would have liked him to be. And Cabracoa is going to take over the controls now. I would imagine you're going to see the sit and make one run, which was successful in his first 3 starts here in Farmington. Gets back to the wet track as well. He had a good race over it. 2 starts back going the flat mile. Stretches out now to the mile and a 16th and gets our leading rider. I'll take Marty's Magic on top. I used him and the number 1, Dorothy's Happiness. Dorothy's Happiness, a run happy that's stretching out here. Just a couple of lengths shy of being undefeated. 4 to 5, 2 to 5, 3 to 10, 1 to 5. Getting 8 to 5 today. We still got some time. If he stretches out, he'll be tough. If my grandfather, who was a prisoner of war in Anzio for 18 months, once told me that if is a 2-letter word, but has the biggest meaning of all of them. I can't take a horse that I know is going to be short because he's been prohibitive in all 4 of his prior starts, stretching out for the first time against a horse like Marty's Magic, who is as battle-tested as they come. So I went 4-1 and then rounded things out with the 5. Don't Lose Cruise. His stretch-out race was okay in the Brew Pub race. He was part of that pace with Marty's Magic, and he just folded up as well. But he folded up a lot later in the game. I never thought he was a 2-turn horse, but we needed to put somebody for third. 4-1-5. Like I said, 1s and 4s to start the pick 5. The ticket, pick 4 rather. The ticket's 1-4 with 1-5-6 with 1-2-4 with 3-5-9. Good for $27. Best of luck if you're playing. If you need PPs, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. There's also DRF PPs available today. Head over to drf.com if you're a drf.com member. Post time for the first, about 3 minutes away. Best of luck. Thanks for joining us on this Veterans Day here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. Get those early pick 4 tickets in. Field for the first is behind the gate, and it's post time. Thanks once again for joining us on this Veterans Day here at Finger Lakes. To all of you veterans and active service military members out there, we appreciate everything you do and have done for our great country. 9 race card, pick 4s in 1 and 6, pick 5 in the 5th, and a pick 6 with a carryover of over $3,000 comes your way in race 3. As Dorothy's Happiness, your 7-5 favorite, is the first one to load. Next up is Phil Harmonic for 2-time Kentucky Derby winning Hall of Fame trainer Nick Zito. Marty's Magic goes in the famed black and white halves of Barry K. Schwartz. Don't forget free PPs over at fingerlakesgaming.com. Free DRF PPs as well if you're a DRF.com member on this Veterans Day. Don't Lose Cruises in. The last to load is Crypto Causeway. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Monday opener. Don't Lose Cruise out for the lead. Towards the inside, there's Dorothy's Happiness with Marty's Magic between those two. Philharmonics along the inside, already 4 lengths from the lead, and the trailer is Crypto Causeway as they head around the first turn. The favorite Dorothy's Happiness protects rail and lead position, has the lead 3 parts of a length. Don't Lose Cruise moves up along the outside to challenge in second and put his head in front. Marty's Magic and Cabercoa in a nice rhythm, back in third, just 2 from the front. Then Philharmonic, he's 4 lengths from the lead, and the trailer is Crypto Causeway. Tight pack, 5 lengths from front to back. A pedestrian opening quarter of 26 and almost 1. Dorothy's Happiness and Don't Lose Cruise alternating on the lead. Philharmonic moving up alongside on the inside with Andre Worry as Marty's Magic's now back and forth, 3 from the front. The trailer is Crypto's Causeway. He's been there from the start. The half, 52 flat, almost identical 26 quarters here, and shooting up the inside. There goes Philharmonic. Philharmonic, as Dorothy's Happiness begins to backpedal now. The favorite struggling here with about 3/8 of a mile to go. Up front, it's Philharmonic. Under a drive in second is Don't Lose Cruise. From the back, Marty's Magic's trying to get going. Dorothy's Happiness still in third. The trailer has been Crypto Causeway throughout. 3 quarters and 1, 15 and 1. They come off the turn and into the stretch. And Philharmonic's trying to hang in there. Don't Lose Cruise, another run at him. Dorothy's Happiness toiling in third. Marty's Magic trying to pass. Deep stretch. Don't Lose Cruise battles back. Philharmonic won't go down without a fight. Don't Lose Cruise and Philharmonic. Don't Lose Cruise and Philharmonic. Don't Lose Cruise along head. Then it was Philharmonic. The other 3 pretty close for third in 147 and 3. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. Number 5, Don't Lose Cruise was first. 2, Philharmonic second. 1, Dorothy's Happiness third. 6, Crypto Causeway fourth. 5216 unofficial in race 1. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 5, Don't Lose Cruise. 4-year-old gelding's the son of Always Dreaming out of the Wildcat Mare, the Wild Ride. A New York bred, Don't Lose Cruise is owned by Clear Star Stable, Mitre Box Stable, Big Toe Stables LLC, and Kosha Nostra Stables, trained by Jonathan Buckley, winning rider Kevin Navarro, and it's official. $2 exact to 5-2, 25.40. 50-cent try, 5-2, $11.35. And the dime super, 5-2-1-6, $5.67. Race 2 comes up next. First pick 3 of the day starts in race number 2. There are no changes in the second. Post time for the second is in just over 20 minutes.
All right, horse in the paddock for race number 2. Good job by Kevin Navarro with Don't Lose Cruise to take the first race. That horse has been there all year long, running well. Whether sprint, ran second last time to Brew Pub. Today gets a nice trip, was up with that very slow pace with Dorothy's Happiness. That one was unable to get the distance, but Phil Armodica snuck up the inside with a good move by Andre Worry. One good thing was Don't Lose Cruise had something to run at the end and outbattled that one to the wire. Good win for Don't Lose Cruise for trainer John Buckley to start us off. $7 winner in the first. All right, second race, an 11-9 claimer, open claimer that goes the distance of 5.5 furlongs. Started out with In Sky We Trust, as this horse has done nothing wrong over the last 3 starts. Only loss actually was on a sloppy track earlier this year, but it didn't have a good trip. This horse got off slow. Nutsy got the better of the trips, and he turned it around the next start, won pretty easily over Nutsy and Convertible Freeze, who stretched out to come back to win as well. So this horse seems to be getting better with every start over this track too. And this is a realistic spot to keep going. Comes off an 80 buyer last time and doesn't mind the distance. Logical favorite is In Sky We Trust. The wild card here is the 4 Banyan Breeze. And the question of which Banyan Breeze we're going to see today. Horse race off the layoff back in June, was really good when this horse ran against Disco Dino. Disco Dino came back to win at Saratoga, so that's how good that race was for Banyan Breeze. Just hasn't been able to repeat it the rest of the season. Came back to Finger Lakes last time and ran third behind these horses, Busting Stones, who's in this race. So, but see the wild card. This horse is capable of beating this field. It's just he's got to run back to some of his better races. Fans do not think that he will. He's at odds of 10-1. Nutsy is the one horse. He should be able to work out a trip in here. Remember, he's the one that beat In Sky We Trust in Sky We Trust's last race or last loss, and that was back in July. This horse has done not that much wrong. He's really at the mercy of the trip, as he's a nice versatile horse that likes these stalking trips that he's getting from Caber Coa and running the top 4 every time. Maybe he could get a good trip from the rail today. The 6 horse is Breaking Stones. Breaking Stones got a good trip to get a victory last time. Got first run over the deep closer, Don't Poke the Cat. Now, that race did fall apart. The speed did back up in that race. Again, he did finish at a Banyan Breeze, though. But from that outside post, it was on a track that benefited him being outside with that running style. And again, the pace did back up to him. See if he gets a similar trip in here. He's done a little wrong to really knock him. He's had 2 firsts and a second the last few starts. So he's another contender in race number 2. Exactitry Super Daily Double in the pick 3 starts with race number 2. You got 6 minutes to post.
The field for race 2 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Nutsy. Caber Coa rides. The 2 is Father Walsh with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 3 is Almendro. Jackie Davis is aboard. The 4 is Banyan Breeze. Joel Cruz rides. The 5 is In Sky We Trust with Luis Perez. The 6 is Breaking Stones. Manuel De Diego's in the saddle. And the 7's Courageous Ula with Nazario Alvarado. All right, between Father Walsh and Almendro and Courageous Ula, there should be plenty of pace on in here. So give me the favorite In Sky We Trust to make it 4 in a row since coming to Finger Lakes. Lost the first time to Nutsy by a half length flying at the end after breaking slowly, and then just kept motoring down field after field in his last 3 for Ferraro Sr., who's in a battle with Paul Barrow for second in the standings behind Junior. Luis Perez has done nothing wrong in his 4 rides aboard the Son of Sky Kingdom. We'll ride the train. In Sky We Trust on top. The 1, Nutsy. You can tell how much I love to say Nutsy. He's one of my favorites here, just based on his name, and he could be a namesake. The 2 starts back, he was really good. He got some pace, and it's really important for horses like him. I mean, he runs into In Sky We Trust again. He's beaten In Sky We Trust. In fact, he's the only horse at Finger Lakes to have beaten In Sky We Trust. Can he do it again? We'll see. You may be priced into betting him. One's even money, one's 4-1, could go higher. Nutsy, who is a little higher on his morning line than he is on the board right now, wouldn't be surprised if he did go off as the second choice in here. And then finally the 6, Breaking Stones. He's won 2 of his last 3 for Paul Barrow. He's hit the board in 11 of 13 overall here at the Lakes. He's another one. They're all going to benefit. The 3 horses I put on, the 3 horses I picked 1 through 3, there was rhyme to my reason. There's a lot of speed in here. And you would think they're going to have to hit, and even going 5.5, that pace is going to come back. So I want the horses that are gaining ground at the end. 516, that's the Long Island area code in Nassau County. Best of luck if you're playing. The first pick 3 today kicks off here in race number deuce. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. So we kick off the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Nutsy! The first one to go in. Father Walsh is up next. Big price on Father Walsh. Here's Almendro. Banyan Breeze goes forward. Odds on favorite in Sky We Trust is looking for 4 in a row here at Finger Lakes. Never worse than second in 4 tries here. Breaking Stones is up next. And the speedy, courageous Ooh La rounds out the field. Don't forget free PPs, DRF.com if you're a DRF member today here at Finger Lakes. FingerLakesGaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. They're in the gate. And they're off. There goes courageous Ooh La for the lead. Joined between rivals there by Banyan Breeze. Into the inside is Father Walsh. These 3 have opened up 4, maybe 5 lengths on Almendro. Outside is Breaking Stones. The 2 at the back are Nutsy. And in Sky We Trust, courageous Ooh La speeds off to a 2.5 length lead, 22-2. They rip through that opening quarter as the field heads to the 5/16 pole. Banyan Breeze in hot pursuit. Then it's a line of 3. Breaking Stones moves up just outside of Almendro. Father Walsh is at the rail from the back, and Sky We Trust trying to get going. Nothing from Nutsy. The field spins off the turn and into the stretch, and it's still courageous Ooh La. And Banyan Breeze keeps chasing away. And now Father Walsh. And from the back, and Sky We Trust is looking for 4 in a row, but they're coming down to the 16th pole. It's still courageous Ooh La and Banyan Breeze. They've been 1-2 from the start, 75 yards from the line, and Banyan Breeze grabs the lead late and wins it by a length and a half. Then it was courageous Ooh La, tight for third, maybe in Sky We Trust over Father Walsh, in a sharp 104-2. Number 4, Banyan Breeze was first. 7, courageous Ooh La was second. It's a photo for third. Race 2 is official. Returning to the winner circles, the number 4, Banyan Breeze. 8-year-old Gelding's the son of Cajun Breeze. Out of the Medaglia d'Oro mare, Expect the Check. Banyan Breeze is owned by Mark Tasso and Island View Farm, trained by Mark Tasso. Winning rider, Joel Cruz. $2 double 5-4, 53.50. $2 exact to 4-7, 148 even. 50-cent try, 475, $86.12. 10-cent super, 4752, $112 and a nickel. Race 3 comes up next. It's the start of today's $1 pick 6. Today's pick 6 features a carryover of $3,045. Here in race 3, you can scratch the 1A in Tenches. Race 3, scratch the 1A in Tenches. Post time for the third is in just over 19 minutes.
Horses are in the paddock for race number 3, and that was Banyan Breeze running his race today. Remember, that was the one that won earlier this year against Disco Dino. He's just a little inconsistent with the form, but today he brought his A game and got the victory. Joel Cruz for trainer Mark Tasso, able to wear down Courageous Ola. All right, third race starts the $1 pick 6. Scratch the 1A Intentious. And, start off with the 2 Lady Quinn, because here's a horse that might be able to get a trip in here. Ran third behind Special Pal when Special Pal took advantage of a good inside speed day. Today could be a different scenario for Lady Quinn because you got Bad Connection to press the issue. Bad Connection pulled off the miracle of the year back in late October. And Stars Delight, is going from the get-go. Stars Delight is going to be out there, and Special Pal's got to be close too. Now it's 6 furlongs. So Lady Quinn, who's got a few wins going 3/4, might be the one to get the trip in here in a wide open third race. I'm going to go with that one on top with a little bit of a price warning line at odds of 5-1. Love My Candy is the other M. Anthony Ferraro horse, and this one has found a niche going long, but actually ran well going short on an off-track last time. She finished third in a pretty good allowance race behind Dorth Soul Dancer, a horse that's a multiple winner this year. Again, she's by Empire Maker. She wants to go long, but she might be good enough going short. With the right kind of trip could get her to the winner's circle. Special Pal, it's going to be close to Stars Delight. Doesn't need the lead. You would expect Stars Delight to be the more aggressive. Not sure if Bad Connection is going to be able to keep up with that one, but she could play a pace issue too. The Special Pal might be the one to sit right behind and make a move. Yeah, she's good. She's got mixed up with some other good horses, and maybe just got beat by a real good one last time. Good Night, God Bless. Both her and Stars Delight got passed by just a better rival. Well, those are a few of the contenders in a pretty contentious third race. We start the pick 6. Remember, a little over $3,000 in that pick 6 carryover pool. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also available.
The field for race 3 is coming onto the track for the start of today's pick 6. The 1 is Laughter with Jackie Davis. Scratch the 1A Intentious. 2 is Lady Quinn with Cabracoa. The 3 is Love My Candy. Anthony Rodriguez is in the saddle. The 4 is Special Pal with Andre Worry. The 5 is Bad Connection. John Berrios rides. The 7 is Scottalia with Luis Perez. And the 6 is Stars Delight with Heeman Harkey. Got to make it quick here. I don't know why they came out so late. Laughter. two in a row, three in a row across the line first, two in a row pari-mutuel. Um, both wins came at this distance. Should be forward from the rail. I think, don't hold me to this yet, but I think you want to have some speed today. So I went with Laughter from the Rail. Speaking of speed, Special Pal. Didn't make the top last time. I would imagine, seeing the way this racetrack is after getting out of the gate a little roughly last time, that Andre Ward's going to do whatever he can to break Special Pal out of there running today, put him second, her second, I should say, and then the two ball Lady Queen, who's going to break from the rail, has Koa. We haven't seen this one since September. A little bit of a break. 3 for 6 on wet tracks, 4 for 12 here at Finger Lakes. On a more even track, I would probably give the nod to Lady Quinn, but the way the track's playing, I'd rather have ones and fours with a little two. 1-4-2 here in the third. Best of luck. That pick six starts here. $3,000 carryover, just about 4,800 in the pool already, a little over 4,800. Best of luck if you're playing here in race number 3. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 3, the start of today's pick 6, is behind the gate, and it's post time. Don't forget, if you need past performances today, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. If you're a DRF.com member, head over to DRF.com. They are their courtesy of DRF for you DRF.com members as Lady Quinn goes in. Here's Laughter, looking for 3 in a row. Love My Candy goes forward. Here's the favorite, Special Pal. Bad Connection at a big price is next. Stars Delight goes forward. Last one to load is Scottalia. They're in the gate. And they're off. Scottalia threw her head a bit at his head a bit at the start. There goes Bad Connection, and Bad Connection has quickly opened up a 2-length lead on the duo of Special Pal and Stars Delight. Bad Connection at a big price, 1.5 lengths. Outside, there's Stars Delight in second. Along the inside there, Laughter trying to make up some ground just to the inside of Special Pal. Then we come back to Lady Quinn, who is just inside of Love My Candy, and Scottalia after the troubled beginnings at the back. Bad Connection at a big price leads them 1.5 lengths. Laughter keeps on coming up along the inside with Jackie Davis in second. Then we come back to Special Pal and Stars Delight as the field makes their way to the quarter pole through a half in 46 and 2. Laughter cuts the corner, nifty move there from Jackie and quickly opens up 3 on Bad Connection. Down the center, Stars Delight, wandering to the inside, Special Pal to the 8th pole. It's all Laughter here. Laughter has a 4-length lead. Bad Connection trying to re-rally and really spring an upset here, but close to home, Laughter is going to hold on. It's Laughter by about 3 at the end. Big effort from Bad Connection. Second at a huge price. Then it was Special Pal and Stars Delight in 112 and a piece. Number 1, Laughter first. 5, Bad Connection second. 4, Special Pal third. 6, Stars Delight fourth. Returning to the winner's circle for the 3rd consecutive time is Laughter. 5-year-old mare is the daughter of Looking at Lucky out of the Langfew mare, Laughed Often. A New York bred. Laughter's owned by Winderley Farm. Trained by Jonathan Buckley. Winning rider, Jackie Davis. 2 on the day for trainer Jonathan Buckley. And it's official. $2 double 4-1, 74.50. $2 exacta 1-5, $358 even. 50-cent try 154, 379 and a quarter. And the dime super 1546, $280.75. Race 4 comes up next. It kicks off another pick 3. No changes in race 4. Post time for the 4th in just over 20 minutes.
8 minutes to post for race number 4, and Laughter stepping up in class, stays sharp and makes it 3 in a row. Actually, 4 in a row if you go back to the DQ. But what a ride by Jackie. Jackie able to stay close as somehow, some way, Bad Connection was alone on the lead, and she was able to get a nice trip up the rail and take over at the right time before anybody else got going and got the victory for John Buckley. But Laughter's sharp right now. She starts off the pick 6. Fourth race, a 5,000 claimer. Now where's the 2 races since the date? Or never won 4 condition. Goes 5.5. Start looking at the 3 horse, Georgie's Ladies. This horse won for fun on a track that was favoring inside speed late in the day back in August. Followed up with a good second place finish with drop down Grad Lady Indy. Last race, ran against Laughter. Laughter and Blue Eyed Warrior. A couple of the horses in here come out of that same race. Laughter now making that race look a lot better. But Georgie's Ladies also got caught up in a speed duel and went probably fast for Georgie's Ladies. So we'll see what the tactics will be today for Georgie's Ladies. Obviously, she plays. She was a beaten favorite that day. Maybe she can make amends today. She's at odds of 4-1. The 5, Blue Eyed Warrior, she finished ahead of Georgie's Ladies in that race, chasing home Laughter, who just won an allowance race. So she's going to look a lot better in this race as well, coming out of that 5,000 race when the winner goes up and wins an allowance race, although the horse got the trip. But Blue Eyed Warrior, definitely a threat. And that was a good bounce-back effort for Blue Eyed Warrior, who ran better off a little bit of a freshening from her last start. And obviously the 9, Fast Fran, plays. You just look at last year for Fast Fran. When this horse gets alone on the lead, she's tough to run down. And she was unable to make the lead last time. And, well, she did make the lead, but she had to go too quick to do it with that 22 first quarter in the slot. But she faded against tougher horses at the 11 and 9. So she drops to 5,000 today. And if she does make a clear lead early, she might be awfully tough to run down in the spot. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the pick 3 starts at race number 4. You got 6 minutes to post.
The field for race number 4 is coming out onto the track. The 2 is Leadership Ability with Kebakoa. The 3 is Georgie's Ladies with Luis Perez. The 5 is Blue Eyed Warrior. Andre Worry's in the saddle. The 6 is Let's Maga with Kevin Navarro. The 7's Dosage and Mimosas. Juan Diaz is in the saddle. The 8 is Devilly with Nazario Alvarado. The 10 is Just Stay Home, Anthony Rodriguez rides. The 1 is Ramon with Jackie Davis. The 4 is Trivia with Joel Cruz. And the 9 is Fast Fran with Jeremiah Flores. I went 3-5-9 here. Georgie's Ladies has hit the board in all 3 tries on a wet track. Win here in the slop. 3 back. Now, this isn't a sloppy track. This is muddy. This is a more cuppy track. But she has speed, and you certainly want speed today. I can tell you that. Leadership ability to her inside. Has distance speed, so she should be able to get over and get to the rail. I think you want to try and be inside today, too. It looks like it's been a good place to be. We'll see if Georgie's Ladies can kind of clear. Blue-Eyed Warrior has plenty of positional speed as well. She has a win on a wet track in her career down at the Big A, down at Gulfstream, rather, in the slop when she was claimed. She'll be forward, and that's what you want today. Good position, good wet track form, and she'll be there. And then finally, the number 9, Fast Fran, 4 for 11 on wet tracks, and another one, plenty of speed. I know it's counterintuitive. You want 3 speeds. Well, I want speed today, period, because even the ones that are dueling are surviving duels and beating the rest of the field by open length. So give me speed until it shows me otherwise. That's how I am. You got to be fluid when you're playing horses, and that's one of the things you need to do. And 3-5-9 speed for me here. Best of luck in race number 4. Kicks off another pick 3. Pick 5 starts in the next. Free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. If you are a DRF.com member, they are free for you today as well. Head over to DRF.com. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 4 is behind the gate, and it's post time as Ramon goes in first. Here's Leadership Ability. Wide open tote board here, a couple of them at 2-1, 5-2, but a lot of good prices. So we kick off another pick 3. Georgie's Ladies in all blue goes forward. Is the answer to the 4th race puzzle trivia. She walks in. She won our 2nd race of the meet, I believe. Profitability was scratched on the card. Won our 1st race of the meet. Blue-Eyed Warrior goes in the Transfiguration, emerald, green, and orange. Here's Let's MAGA. The 3 Georgie's Ladies acting up a bit there. Doses and Mimosas goes in. Here's Devilly at a big price. Once a wide open board, Fast Friends, now your 7-5 favorite. Free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. Pick 5 starts in the next. The last load is Just Stay Home. Rider was briefly off, Fast Fran, the favorite. There in the gate. And they're off. From between there goes Blue-Eyed Warrior. Outside, Fast Fran now rushes up to take the lead. Between rivals, there's Dosage and Mimosas. Georgie's Ladies is there, and at the rail, it's Leadership Ability. Then we come back to Blue-Eyed Warrior, who broke alertly. She's now 6th. Along the insides, Ramon. Then we come back to Just Stay Home, and Let's MAGA. Up front, Fast Fran found the lead through an opening quarter and a pretty sharp 22-3. Leadership Ability and Georgie's Ladies on the chase, 2nd and 3rd respectively. Devily's 4th, followed by Ramon. Then we come back to Blue-Eyed Warrior and Doses and Mimosas. Then Let's MAGA at the back are Just Stay Home and Trivia, who has a lot to do as the field spins off the turn and into the stretch, led by Fast Fran. Living up to her name, 46 flat for the half. Fast Fran, Georgie's Ladies with dead aim down the center. Leadership Ability up the rail. Coming to the 16th pole. Fast Fran's almost home. Georgie's Ladies and Leadership Ability have been giving chase throughout. Late rally from Ramon, but they're coming down to the line. Fast Fran, flag fall to that's all by a half length. Then it was Georgie's Ladies and Ramon in 106 flat. Nine, Fast Fran was first. 3, Georgie's Ladies second. 1, Ramon third. 2, Leadership Ability fourth. 9-3-1-2 unofficial here in the 4th. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 9, Fast Fran. 7-year-old mare is the daughter of Alpha, out of the Midas-Eyes mare, Smart Eyes. A New York bred, Fast Fran's owned by Richard Schaefer and Pam Dykeman, trained by Richard Schaefer, winning rider Jeremias Flores. $2 double 1942.40. $2 exact 9-3, 25.60. 50-cent try 931, $48.37. 10-cent super 9312, $101. 50-cent pick 3, 419, $80.50. And the 50-cent pick 4, 5419, $447.75. Race 5 comes up next. It starts today's 50-cent pick 5. No changes in the 5th. Post time for race 5. Just over 19 minutes away.
All right, 9 minutes to post for the fifth race. And fourth race, yeah, Fast Fran got the clear lead, and she showed her stuff today. She kept going to get the victory. Jeremiah's Flores for Richard Schaefer. What a year she had last year with all those wins, with 5 wins and 8 starts. That's only her second win, but it's only her 4th start of the year. So she's definitely a different animal when she gets that early lead, especially when it's 5,000. That was a big thing. Dropping in for 5 today made her awfully formidable and tough to catch in race number 4. Okay, fifth race, we will start the pick 5 and look at some of the main contenders in here. You got the 8 Pot of Gold, who basically just beat this kind of field. We just won a similar condition because was in for the 4 lifetime part of this condition and won, so still eligible to run against the same type of horses. So if he can repeat that effort, obviously different horses are entered here than the field that he just beat, plus his running style might not exactly benefit him here, but he's obviously got to be considered off of the last victory. Winning Drive is kind of the new face in the condition. He won a couple in a row before trying the 11 and 9, stretching out to go long, and actually ran well. Only got beat a couple lengths against the 11 and 9s, and then went to Presque, so now returns to Finger Lakes at a reduced level in a route. So really he just has to repeat that effort that he had on September 17th and could find himself in the winner's circle and give Richard Schaefer 2 wins in a row. Good chance to do so with Winning Drive. Reiner's another one to consider. He adds blinkers for this race. He drops a class to 5,000. His last race wasn't as good, but he's got races this year that would beat these. And he's been tough at the 5,000 level. He's got 4 wins at this particular distance, and see if the change of equipment aids to his cause in this race. The 6 horse is 30 Oysters, whose front speed could help him here. I mean, this horse is in for the 4 lifetime part. He might be the one to get the lead in here over some of the other speed, but it does seem like there's other speed types in this race. He was able to have the fortune of being the only speed when he won in the slop back in mid-October. Last race, not so lucky in that one, but faced also a tougher group at the 11 to 9 level. He's dangerous if he's able to make the front end here. Exacta Super Daily Double, and the pick 5 starts in race number 5. You got 7 minutes to post.
The field for race 5, the start of today's pick 5, is coming out onto the track. Here's the one winning drive with Heeman Harkey as Richard Schaefer looks to win back-to-back on the card. The 2 is Reiner with Joel Cruz. The 3 is Colton Goes. Anthony Rodriguez rides. The 4 is Ringgood with Rafael Rohina Jr. The 5 is ASAP Restoration with Andre Worry. The 6 is 30 Oysters. Carlos Camillo's in the saddle. The 7 is Barfly with Stephen Frett. And the 8 is Pot of Gold with John Barrios. All right. Give me Barfly at 7-1 here. He is going to be, you guessed it, forward. And I'm hoping Stephen Frett. There is really very little speed. Winning drive. The rail runner who I have second, who we'll get to in a minute, he is as Jekyll and Hyde as it gets. You don't know who's showing up. I would imagine out of the sprint from the rail, he's going to be forward. But I would imagine, I know Stephen Frett, I know trainer Marcus George Thompson know what they're doing. They see the way this track is. Run and gun. Get to the front. If they can't, sit the 2-hole winning drive and see what you can do. I put winning drive second, same reason. I want speed. I want the horses that are going to be forward. Winning drive looks really good on the track today. Barfly does too. Winning drive looks really good. He just, to me, I don't know, and this, I'm no Maggie Wolfendale, but to me, he just is built more like a one-turn horse, like a sprinter, and that's why he spent the bulk of his career doing just that. Now, he may have found his friends up here because his 2-turn race against Don't Poke the Cat 2-back is his best distance race on the card. But I would imagine that under some pressure, and Barfly needs to put some pressure on him, I would imagine they're going to be 1-2 in some water going down the backstretch. And then finally, the favorite, Pot of Gold. He probably has a smidge more class than some of these horses. He got the job done last time off a pretty good trip. He likes the wet track up here for sure. And in fact, all 4 of his career wins have come right here at the lake. 718. That's the Queens area code. Brooklyn too. Q Thorough, the Illis Borough. Brooklyn in the house. 718. Good luck in race 5. It starts today's pick 5. Post time is in a minute. 1 minute. Get those 50-cent pick 5 tickets in now. The field for race 5, the start of today's pick 5, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. As is the usual around here, ASAP Restoration, going to load out of order first. Andre Worry climbs off. Last chance to get those pick 5 tickets in. As our spectacular gate crew helps ASAP Restoration get some courage to go into the gate. Worry will climb back aboard. Traditional load starts with Winning Drive. Here's Reiner. Colton goes forward. Ringgood goes in. $30 Oysters is next. Barfly goes forward. The last to load is Pot of Gold. ASAP Restoration acting up. Andre Worry's off again. ASAP Restoration is being backed out of the starting gate. In the meantime, Pot of Gold's going to load. Worry gets a leg up back aboard ASAP Restoration. They're in the gate. And they're off. There goes Barfly from one of the outside draws to his insides, 30 Oysters. These two trying to cross and clear from the draws. They do just that. Along the inside, Winning Drive and Reiner battle it out for third and fourth. 3 deep on the terms, Ringgood. 4 deep is Pot of Gold. The 2 at the back are Colton Goes and ASAP Restoration. 30 Oysters beats Barfly to the punch. They're separated by 3 parts of a length. Back in third is Winning Drive, who's tracked by Reiner in fourth as they go to the opening quarter in 24 3/5. Pot of Gold's moved up into fifth, just ahead of Colton Goes, who's a half length to the good of Ringgood, and the trailer is ASAP Restoration. That field makes their way to the far turn here in Farmington through a half in 49 3. It's still 30 Oysters. Barfly's there. Coming with a 3-wide rally early, and going after them right now is Pot of Gold. Between horses is Reiner. From the back, Winning Drive starts to stir. It's about 5 lengths back to the trailing trio. The field makes their way past the quarter pole through 3 quarters in 1:14 2. Pot of Gold has found his way to the lead, but 30 Oysters battles right back off the turn and into the stretch. Here comes Winning Drive with a full head of steam down the center, and Winning Drive just ran by them all at the 8th pole. It's all Winning Drive, and he's got a 3, now 4-length lead. Winning Drive running up the score here. Pot of Gold second best today to Winning Drive, who won it by 5. Then Pot of Gold, 30 Oysters, and Barfly in 1:45 1. 1, winning drive first. 8, pot of gold second. 6, 30 oysters third. 7, barfly fourth. 1867 unofficial in the fifth. Returning to the winner circles, the number 1 winning drive. He's an 8-year-old gelding by Flatter out of the Quiet American mare Lillian Gish. Winning drives owned by Dominic Scott. It's a rolling double for trainer Richard Schaefer. Winning rider He-Man Harkey. $2 double, 9-1, 14 even. $2 exact on 1-8, 26-20. 50-cent try, 186, 42-37. 10-cent super, 1-867, 39 bucks. 50-cent pick 3, 191, $34.87. Race 6 comes up next. It's the start of the late pick 4. A rider change for the 1, Cool Cat Mandu to MJ Inerio. Scratch the 3, Not Away, and the 6, Sing Jealous Warrior. Post time for race 6 is in just over 19 minutes.
Are getting ready for race number 6, and sitting a nice trip there with winning drive was Heeman Harkey to get the victory as Richard Schaefer does make it 2 in a row, as that one really pulled away to be a much the best winner in race number 5, and it looked like it. I mean, the horse did have plenty of credentials coming back here to Finger Lakes. I think it was a lukewarm favorite in that race. Scratch the 3, Nodaway in the 6. Scratch the 6, Angelus Warrior. In competitive race here, I was looking more at Cashel Kitten. It looks like the speed comes from Cool Catmandu. He should be out there. Cashel Kitten won't be that far off of that horse and may even try to press. I don't know if he's as fast. But you watch the last race for Cashel Kitten. I don't know what went awry. He was out there. He was in between horses and then checked out of there and then just gave it. That was the end of the race for Cashel Kitten. It's good to see that he's coming back after that race in with a couple weeks here and drops the class to 5,000. So if you can forgive the last effort for whatever went awry in that race, you can certainly use Cashel Kitten today. Forward motion should get a trip in here. Got a perfect trip last time right behind the speed, and that was the key to victory, getting up over Tommy the Torch's Honor Among Men. Couldn't quite get the 5.5 furlongs. But it was a perfect trip for forward motion. Very possible with Cool Catmandu and Cashel Kitten in the race, he could get a similar trip today. And mention Cool Catmandu, the track might be benefiting his running style too. I mean, he couldn't make the front last time, and they did a really quick first quarter for the day, and Brock Moninoff still kept going. That one ran a big race on the front. Cool Catmandu got tired of chasing. And he also got a stablemate of Broken Hearted, who just won a lifetime condition, facing tougher here. But entry could be formidable in this race as well, as could Debo if the pace does back up. Not sure if it will enough for Debo unless he can stay a little bit closer. He's got his 4th different rider in 4 starts, and he was moving late, but as Stone Guitar didn't back up. Stone Guitar got loose on the lead that day and just kept going. So, maybe a better pace scenario for Debo, although his running style might not help him in this particular spot. Exacta Try, Super Daily Double, and Late Pick 4 starts in the 6. We scratch the 3 and the 6.
field for race 6 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Cool Catmandu. Note the rider change to MJ Anirio. The 1A is Broken Hearted with Joel Cruz. The 2 is Forward Motion. Luis Perez rides. Scratch the 3, not away. The 4 is Cashel Kitten with the 5 is Smooth Tails with Emmanuel De Diego. Scratch the 6 in Gillis Warrior. The 7 is Fighter Kite with Carlos Camilo. The 8 is Debo with Heeman Harkey. The 9 is Our Boy Cheekum with Stephen Frett. And the 4 is Cashel Kitten with Andre Worry. I like 1, 2, 4. No time to go over it. 0 on the clock. You got about 2 minutes to post. Late pick 4 starts here. We just had the tickets up. There they are. Best of luck if you're playing. Less than a minute. Post times in less than a minute. Get your pick 4 tickets in. Field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. The almost white forward motion goes in first. Here's Cool Kathmandu. His entry mate, Broken Hearted, goes in next. Cashel Kitten. Here's Smooth Tails. Fighter Kite goes forward. Debo goes in. Our boy Cheekham will be the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Smooth Tails breaks alertly. There goes Cashel Kitten and Cool Kathmandu. These two square up on the inside's forward motion moving forward. There's Broken Hearted, just moved into fourth, past the real early leader, Smooth Tails. Then we come back to our boy Cheekham. Debo moves up inside of him, and then it's a long way back to Fighter Kite. A scramble on for the lead. Cool Kathmandu through a 22-3 opening quarter. Some room at the rail for forward motion. Luis Perez trying to shoot him on through, and Cashel Kitten's there. Broken Hearted licks his proverbial chops from fourth, ready to roll from there. Debo keeps moving up along the inside into fifth. He's just 4 from the lead. Then we come back to Smooth Tails. And our boy Cheekham at the back is Fighter Kite, 46 flat, off the turn, into the stretch. Cool Kathmandu's been dealing with forward motion, and Cashel Kitten room at the rail for Debo if good enough as the field makes their way to the 8th pole. Forward motion put his big white head in front, and Cool Kathmandu tries to battle back. From the back, Fighter Kite in with a late upset chance. Deep stretch, forward motion. Fighter Kite flying down the center. Here's Fighter Kite to win. Then it was forward motion. Broken Hearted. A late rally from our boy Cheekham. 10-1 on the winner. Fighter Kite in 112-2. Number 7, Fighter Kite was first. It's Photo for second. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 7, Fighter Kite. 4-year-old geldings of Son of Union Jackson out of the Bernardini mare. Paper Kite, a New York bred. Fighter Kite's owned by Elizabeth Diacree, trained by Jose Armando Rojina, winning rider. The fastest man in the jocks room, Carlos Camilo. Thank you. Two, forward motion second. 1A, broken hearted third. There's a dead heat for fourth between the 8 Debo and the 9 our boy Cheekham. Order of finish 7-2-1. Dead heat for fourth between the 8 and the 9. Still unofficial. Prices to come. $2 double 1-7, $100 50 cents. $2 exacta 7-2, 52.50. 50-cent try 7-2-1, $28. 10-cent super 7-2-1-8, $7.72. 10-cent super 7-2-1-9, 17 even. 50-cent pick 3, 9-1-7, $82.87. Race 7 comes up next. It kicks off the final pick 3 of the day. Scratch to 1, profitability, and the 4, still a soldier. Scratch to 1 and 4 from race 7. Post time for the 7th is in just over 18 minutes.
All right, coming up on race number 7, and Fighter Kite again gets the victory. That's 3 wins in a row for Fighter Kite, and the second win in a row at double-digit odds. Remember last time, won at 20 to 1. Today was kind of getting overlooked mainly because, hey, front speed's been pretty okay today. That's what the most people's thinking was, and but Fighter Kite loves an off track and was able to run them down as the speed stops. As Cool Camp Mandu got a little short and Cashel Kitten called it an early day. Fighter Kite, man, that horse loves an off track and is going good right now. Congratulations to the connections. Scratch the 1, part of entry, profitability. Scratch the 4, Still a Soldier out of race number 7. Pretty competitive heat here. The 1A Violent Swing, good take as I top choice, a little bit of a price. Only making his 3rd career start. His debut was pretty good. I mean, he didn't go that fast, but did it on a sloppy racetrack against maidens. Last time, just kind of chased Warchrome. I like the way the horse took over in the stretch, but then got a little tired late, maybe needing that route. Well, it should run better today. 3rd career start, 2nd time going long, and shouldn't mind the off track. So he's a little price at odds of 5 to 1 in a wide open field. Hey, Toby's going to get bet in here. Last Finger Lakes start was a good second, just beat at the wire by Marty's Magic. That one came back to win. He's got good early speed. He might be the one they have to catch in this race. Just wasn't quite good enough against those allowance horses in New York. But he might have company here on the front end. He's got Alpha Sunny stretching out, who's got some good early speed. So that's a couple of the contenders for race number 7. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here. Scratch part of entry, the 1, profitability, and also scratch the 4, Still a Soldier.
Here's the field for race 7. Scratch the 1, profitability. The 1A's Violent Swing. Luis Perez rides. The 2's Prophetic with Kevin Navarro. The 3's Alpha Sunny. Stephen Fret rides. Scratch the 4, Still a Soldier. The 5 is As You Chase Me. Manuel De Diego's in the saddle. 6 is Hey Toby with Andre Worry. The 7's Eric from Miami with Joel Cruz. And the 8's Incantation with Cabracoa. All right. Let's take a peek ski at As You Chase Me. Number 5 here. Manuel De Diego. 5 to 1's a very big price, I thought, on As You Chase Me, who kind of got... I saw a little bit of a shuffle last time in the Finger Lakes debut early on, and then kind of came running at the end. This horse took a ton of money, and I just thought it was a weird trip overall. So I like betting horses back like this off of strange. I got 5, 6, 1A, guys. Those aren't my picks. My picks aren't up. 5, 6, 1A are my picks. Those are Dave's picks. And I just thought this horse had a weird trip. And I wanted to give this horse was the favorite in this condition. I want to give the horse another chance at that price, 5-1. I went with the 5 As You Chase Me, the 6 Hey Toby, big effort, 2 starts back, shipped down to Aqueduct for the open day other than against New York Breds, did not work. The 2 races up here that were really good. Marty's Magic's kind of lost his form, but he was in good form when he got beat. But he beat Hey Toby. We'll see if Hey Toby does with the return to Finger Lakes. And then finally the 1A, Violent Swing. Gallop sprinting in the slop. Never saw the lead go in 2 turns for the first time, which I thought was just really strange. Now sloppy wet track again. We'll see if this one uses the speed from the debut a little bit better. 5-6, 1A, best of luck in race 7. It kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 7 has made its way to the starting gate. And it's post time. Prophetic goes into the inside, stall 1. Alpha Sunny's up next. Here's As You Chase Me. Even money favorite Hey Toby goes in. Here's Violent Swing. Eric from Miami at a big price goes forward. Incantations, the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. There goes Hey Toby for the lead. Challenged immediately by Alpha Sunny. 4 wide Incantation. As You Chase Me and Eric from Miami move into the first flight. The 2 at the back, a Prophetic at the rail, and Violent Swing. Forced to steady there a bit into that first turn. 6 lengths from front to back. Hey Toby, your heavy favorite, emerges with the lead. Incantation on the chase in second. Alpha Sunny saves ground along the inside in third. A length and a half more to As You Chase Me, who's fourth through an opening quarter in 24 and 3. Then we come back to the duo of Eric from Miami and Violent Swing, and it's a long way back to Prophetic, who trails. Prophetic's about 15 from the favored leader. It's Hey Toby, 3 parts of a length. Incantation tries to apply some pressure in second with Alpha Sunny in third. As You Chase Me, Emmanuel De Diego chasing after him through a 48 and 3/2. Splitting those 2 is Violent Swing. Then we come back to Eric from Miami, and Prophetic's made up some ground. He still has about 10 to make up as the field makes their way along the far turn. Hey Toby just put Incantation away. A new rally coming from Violent Swing. 3 deep is As You Chase Me. Riding the rails is Alpha Sunny. 2 more to Prophetic, who's at a last. That spot belongs to Eric from Miami. 3/4 in 112 and 4. Off the turn, into the stretch. Hey Toby has built a 5-length lead. Incantation trying to hold on for second here. Surrounded along the insides, Alpha Sunny. Between Violent Swing. Down the center is As You Chase Me, and Prophetic still coming. 16th pole. Hey Toby by as much as he wants. It's all Hey Toby. Incantation going to hold on gamely for second over As You Chase Me and Prophetic in 144 and 1. Six, Hey Toby was first. 8, Incantation second. 5, As You Chase Me third. 2, Prophetic fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the 6, Hey Toby. 4-year-old gelding's son of Alpha out of the pleasantly perfect mare Divadora, a New York bred. Hey Toby's owned by 10 Strike Racing and Corey Moles Racing LLC, trained by Jeremiah Englehart, winning rider Andre Worry. $2 double 7-6, 51.50. $2 exacta 6-8, 19.40. 50-cent try 685, 16.50. And the 10-cent super 6852, $6.32. Race 8 comes up next. It's the $45,000 guaranteed. She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. Here in race 8, you get scratched to 4. I'm pretty good. Post time for race 8. The She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes is in 19 minutes.
All right, no doubt about that winner in race number 7. Hey, Toby, with a successful return to Finger Lakes, just dominating under Andre Worry for trainer Jeremiah Engelhart. That starts off the late pick 3. All right, now our feature race of the day, the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. It is a $45,000 stake for 2-year-olds. Obviously, a non-LASIK stakes. The 2-year-olds don't use the LASIKs here anyway. So what you have here is a pretty good competitive field in this one. Incidentally, we did just draw today for the Tin Cup Chalice Stakes. That'll take place on Monday next week. That'll be the final stakes race of the season. That's for the 2-year-old boys. All right, we scratched the 4. I'm pretty good out of this event. And you see who a couple of the main contenders are. You got Idle Gossip on the inside. And you got a new face in Brooklyn Rhapsody who's getting a lot of play here. Brooklyn Rhapsody is a perfect 2 for 2. Now, she beat maiden claimers at Delaware that followed it up against winners. They had a 2-year-old winner race that she ended up getting a victory there as well. So, this is a New York bred coming up here to face mostly New York breds in this race. And the number last time is very competitive against a couple of the top contenders in here, including Idle Gossip, who will probably be the favorite come post time. But Brooklyn Rhapsody at 8-5. I did lean towards Idle Gossip as the inside speed of these 2-year-olds. She was going to be the winner of her debut, but she blew the turn and bore out in that race and came back and made adjustments and was able to win the next race. She ran a good third on a sloppy track in a race that she really had no chance in against Stone Smuggler and Mischief Lady. They did better in that race, and she actually ran extremely well. She was just overmatched against the boys in the futurity, so she's back in a realistic spot here, and that makes her one of the top contenders in this race. Right now, she's a second choice on the board at 5-2, but she'll probably be the favorite come post time, although Brooklyn Rhapsody can make a strong case for her with her experience and her nose for the wire. Honorable Becky is another one that I liked in here. I don't know how much she's going to be able to close on this track if she doesn't break a little sharper. She didn't break all that well in her debut, but man, was she much the best. She just drew away from that field very easily. Granted, it was a much easier field than what she'll probably face here, but she can move forward from that race, and she is getting a little play at 6-1. And then there's the 2 Queen Atlas. This one, for a Chris Engelhart horse, this horse took absolutely no play in her debut, but won quite handily under Jose Rojina. That was at odds of 26-1. Well, Andre Worry picks up the mount here. They're trying her in a stake, and she's got the speed inside her with Idle Gossip, so she won't have as easy a lead, but she did a pretty decent first quarter for 2-year-olds in that race. It's tough to gauge how good she is. Better than most people thought she was in her debut when she went off at odds of 7-1. So pretty good competitive main event that we got for you today. $45,000. She's a Stone Cold Fox stake named after the great 2-year-old New York bred filly. She's a Stone Cold Fox for Lang Pap Stable, incidentally. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 8.
The field for race 8, the $45,000 guaranteed. She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes is on the track. The number 1, Idle Gossip, and 2, Queen Atlas, are off on the turn. We'll get to them. The 3 is Bald Kitten, owned and trained by Michael Lasesi. Your rider is our leading one, Cabracoa. Scratch the 4, I'm pretty good. The 5 is Who's Got the Tip, owned by Joe and Ann McMahon, trained by Ralph D'Alessandro. Winning by the rider is Nazario Alvarado. The 6 is Brooklyn Rhapsody, owned by Gumster Stable LLC, trained by Ralph D'Alessandro. Emmanuel De Diego's in the saddle. The 8 is April Storm, owned by Emerald Upstate Stable, trained by Kathleen Maston. Heeman Harkey's aboard. The 1 is Idle Gossip, owned by Francis Palangeli, trained by Paul Barrow. Kevin Navarro rides. The 2 is Queen Atlas, owned by Bella Cavello Stables and Alexander R. Levengood, trained by Chris Englehart. Andre Worry rides. The 7's Honorable Becky, owned by Joseph Bucci, trained by William Bartlett. Jackie Davis is aboard. That's your field of 7 for the $45,000 guaranteed. She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. Brooklyn Rhapsody, perfect 2 for 2, claimed. Sharp, shrewd claim by my man. Gumster Stable ships this New York-bred daughter of Audible straight up to Ralphie D. Couple of wins at Delaware. 5 weeks since the last start. 1 from off the pace on debut on a wet fast track. From right off the pace last time out. We'll see what Emmanuel De Diego does. She is your current coach favorite at 2-1, along with the number 1, Idle Gossip. To me, it's a 2-horse race, 2 filly race. Idle Gossip, and maybe the only knock on her is some moisture in the ground. I know she ran okay in the Lady Finger, but on debut, the sloppy track kind of threw a monkey wrench into the plans. She's 1 for 4. She's run against Colts already. She ran against state-bred fillies. 2 starts back in the Lady Finger. It was a good effort. We'll see if Idle Gossip from the rail can do some damage today. And then finally, far outside the 8, April Storm. That was a good-looking debut. She was 60-1. She looked like she was 6-5 when she broke her maiden by daylight under Heeman Harkey, who's back in here. She sat just off the pace and pounced. Absolute common gallop for this daughter of King for a day. She is currently your 3rd choice at 7-2. Chalky for me, 6-1-8. Best of luck. We kick off the late double with the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 8, the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes, is behind the gate, and it's post time. The first to load is your co-favorite Idle Gossip. Trainer Paul Barrow took this last year with the current queen of Finger Lakes, Sweet Brown Sugar. Queen Atlas with a sparkling debut goes in next. Here's Bald Kitten, who won its second asking. The longest shot on the board and first of two for Ralph D'Alessandro. Who's got the tip is in next. Here's his other charge. Co-favorite. Perfect 2 for 2. Brooklyn Rhapsody. Honorable Becky goes forward. April Storm's the last to load. She was 61 to 1 when she took her debut. 5 to 2 as she walks into the gate today. They're in the gate. And they're off, and She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. All broke well. Bald Kitten right to the lead. Along the inside, there's Queen Atlas. Outside is Brooklyn Rhapsody. 4 deep's April Storm. Who's got the tip? Tried to get forward, and she was forced to step on the brakes. Then we come back to Idle Gossip's going to come from off the pace today. And at the back is Honorable Becky, Bald Kitten, April Storm right to her throat through a 22-3 opening quarter. 2.5 back in third is Brooklyn Rhapsody, just outside of Queen Atlas. Idle Gossip's fifth. She has about 8 or 9 to make up this afternoon. Then we come back to Honorable Becky, who is trying to launch a rally from the back of the pack. April Storm just struck the front. She got ahead of Bald Kitten through a 46 1/2. Brooklyn Rhapsody gives chase from third, outside under the whip now. From the back, Honorable Becky and Idle Gossip are coming. They're coming to the 8th pole. April Storm trying to finish the job. Idle Gossip bears down on her down the center, and Honorable Becky, deep stretch. April Storm's almost home. Idle Gossip tries to get her. Here's April Storm. Idle Gossip, April Storm. Idle Gossip got her. Idle Gossip got her in the last 2 strides. She grabbed April Storm on the wire. Then we came back to Honorable Becky and Brooklyn Rhapsody. The She's a Stone Cold Fox goes to Idle Gossip in 112 4. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Number 1, Idle Gossip was first. 8, April Storm second. 7, Honorable Becky third. 6, Brooklyn Rhapsody fourth. 1876 in race 8, the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. Race 8's official. Returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes, the number 1 Idle Gossip. She's a 2-year-old daughter of Central Banker, out of the Spring at Last mare Cozy Spring. A New York bred, Idle Gossip is owned by Francis Palangeli, trained by Paul Barrow. He's won back-to-back runnings of the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes, winning rider Kevin Navarro. $2 double 6-1, 13 even. $2 exacta 1-8, 15 even. 50-cent try, 187, $10.35. 10-cent super, 1-876, $4.45. Nobody pick 6 today. 5 of 6, $31.25. Pick 6 carryover into tomorrow's card of $5,306. If you'll turn your attention to the winner's circle, a trophy presentation being made by longtime clerk of scales Jack Keller and our director of racing, Todd Height. To the winning connections, including trainer Paul Barrow and rider Kevin Navarro of Idle Gossip, the winner of the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes. While they have had many, many wins together, this is the first stakes win for Paul Barrow and owner Francis Palangeli, something I know that was important to both of them. Race 9 comes up next. The finale offers win, play, show, exacta try, and superfecta wagering. Scratch to 4, bon chance. Race 9, scratch to 4. Post time for the finale is in just 17 minutes.
All right, getting ready to run the last race on this Monday card. Well, the feature was won by Barrow and Navarro for Francis Palangeli. It's, second year in a. Just a reminder, we do have 8 racing days left of the 2024 season. We go right up until the day before Thanksgiving. Still 70. Getting a little dark. Can't see my program. But a pretty competitive last races. Ranger Blue should show some speed. You got a couple other horses that are going to be forwardly placed, including Perno, who's stretching out of sprints. Horse I lean to on top. It's going to be the 8 Crow Patrick. John Buckley already having a good day, and Kevin Navarro just winning the stakes race. But liked him a lot more this morning as the track is a little speedy. You've seen a couple horses close some ground today. You saw Carlos Camilo win the race earlier from off the pace with Fighter Kite, who's an off-track lover. Crow Patrick should be able to get the pace to chase. It's a question of will they back up enough to him on this racetrack. But this horse is knocking at the door. Give him a slight edge here in the last race in a very competitive last event. Game Misconduct was running against Tougher before arriving here. Dropped down to 5,000 in a sprint and then stretched out last time. And it really showed. That was the niche and at the level. Had to chase after another drop down in a minute. That one came back to win pretty convincingly for the $5,000 level. That was a pretty good speed horse. So when you're chasing that one, you get tired of chasing, and that's exactly what Game Misconduct did. So you'd expect him from the rail, maybe not so much of a chase trip, but maybe, especially with that one not coming back, but it's got to be considered in here. Then you got Manny Penny on the outside. Only started once for 5,000. Didn't get much backing in that race and was a victim of a slow start. Now, unfortunately, he's got a tough outside post, but wasn't that badly beaten considering, and maybe can land a share in here. Probably be a little bit of a price come post time. The other horse that I considered using was the 3 Socks for Daughters. If you're looking for a long shot in here, this one, Jacqueline Falk and Stephen Frett teaming up. But this one's been facing Tougher. Dropped to 5,000 last time after running against the 11 and 9s, and didn't have the greatest of trips in that race. Was a good field as the in-a-minute race. Everybody was kind of caught chasing. More of a chase and fade for most of the field. So give this one another chance. If you're looking for a horse to, maybe can light it up a little bit. You look at the previous couple starts for Socks for Daughters against the 11 and 9s. Wasn't that badly beaten. So, and does have a win on an off track. So there's some things to like with Sons for Daughters, who is going to be a big price right now at odds of 16-1. So there's some of the contenders for a wide open finale. Exacta Try and Super Offered in the last. We are going to scratch the 4 Bonnie Chance.
The field for the finale is on the track. The one's game misconduct with Luis Perez. The 2 is Perno with Jose Baez. The 3 is Socks for Daughters. Stephen Fret rides. Scratch the 4, Bon Chance. The 5 is Ranger Blue with Joel Cruz. The 6 is She Speaks Well with J.M. Rohina. The 7 is Bold Force with Heeman Harkey. The 8 is Croag Patrick. Kevin Navarro rides. The 9 is Curlin's Hustle with Andre Worry. The 10 is Manny Penny with Anthony Rodriguez. And the 11 is Gunman with Emmanuel De Diego. I like 129 here. We don't have a lot of time. I want to remind you that there's a pick 6 carryover tomorrow of 5306. And the Tuesday program's up. So you can start handicapping the Tuesday card over at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. Go grab those PPs. 9-race card, as always, in the month of November. First post, easy for me to say, is 12:20. Congratulations again to Francis Pelangeli, Paul Barrow, and Kevin Navarro, the winning connections of the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes with Idle Gossip. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:20. Less than a minute, the horses are making their way to the starting gate. The field for race 9 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Game misconduct will be the first to go in. Here's Perno at 8-1. My live long shot in the finale. A big price on Socks for Daughters as she walks up. He walks up, rather. Ranger Blue goes forward. Here's She Speaks Well. She Speaks Well goes in. Bold Force is next at a big price. Here's Croag Patrick. Curlin's Hustle goes forward. Manny Penny's next. The last to load is Gunman. They're in the gate. And they're off in the finale. Off a beat slow there was the 9, Curlin's Hustle. Being hustled to the lead is Perno. Outside, there's Ranger Blue as Game Misconduct stays inside third. Far outside, Gunman was able to get over from the 11 hole into fourth. Socks for Daughters moves up along the inside in fifth. Then we come back to the trio of Bold Force, Croag Patrick, and Manny Penny. They're straight across the track. The two at the back of the pack are Curlin's Hustle. And the trailer is Curlin's Hustle. She Speaks Well just went by that one. 24-second opening quarter. Perno leads. Perno over Ranger Blue. Then we come back a length and a half more to Game Misconduct. It's a gap of 3 to Socks for Daughters. She Speaks Well was last early. He's moved all the way up to 5th, just past Bold Force. There's Manny Penny, a 5 wide Curlin's Hustle, a length and a half more the Croag Patrick, and Gunman's dropped to the tail end of the field. 48-3 for the half as they race to the far turn for the final time today, led by Perno. Perno and Jose Baez have a 3-length lead. Ranger Blue under a drive. Moving up along the inside at a big price is Socks for Daughters. To the outside is Game Misconduct with a 3-wide stalled bid as Bold Force tries to move up at a huge price. 3/4 and 114. The field spins off the turn and into the stretch, and Perno's trying to see it through. Socks for Daughters and Stephen Frett with dead aim if good enough. Bold Force and Heeman Harkey trying to explode the tote board. Perno to the 8th pole. Socks for Daughters right alongside. Perno tries to hang in there. Socks for Daughters hooks him. Socks for Daughters grabs the lead. Perno battles back. Socks for Daughters, Perno. Socks for Daughters, Perno. Socks for Daughters. He's 23-1 in the finale. He beat Perno. Close for third. Final time was 146-3. Photo finish, hold all tickets. 3, Sox for Daughters first. 2, Perno second. 8, Crawig Patrick third. 7, Bold Force fourth. 3-2-8-7 in race 9 here at Finger Lakes. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 3, Sox for Daughters. The 3-year-old gelding's the son of Good Samaritan. Out of the Uncle Old mare, Little Bullet. A New York bred, Sox for Daughters is owned by Francis Raya II. Trained by Jackie Falk. Winning rider, Stephen Frett. And it's official. $2 double 1-3, 137.50. $2 exact, the 3-2, 458 even. 50-cent try, 328, 515.50. The 10-cent super, 3287. $2,625 and a nickel. 50-cent pick 3, 613, $75.87. 50-cent pick 4, 7613, $684.50. And the 50-cent pick 5, 17613, $4,584.75. That wraps up the live racing portion of the program here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack for this Monday. Simulcasting remains open until 5:30. The casino remains open until 4 a.m. First post tomorrow for the 9-race card that features a carryover in the pick 6 of $5,306 is at 12:20 p.m. Past performances for that card are up over at FingerLakesGaming.com. Until then, on behalf of the broadcast team, staff, and management here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile. Thanking you for joining us today. We'll see you tomorrow at 12:20. Until then, please arrive home, or if you're going safely, have a great night.